Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 17th of September. We're back today with more The Outer Worlds. I keep forgetting the name of it for some reason. Alright, I think my brain's trying to process that it's not The Outer Wilds, so it stops. It's like, are you sure that that's the title? Anyways, The Outer Worlds. We're currently working our way through Eridanos, or some Eridanos, whatever. One of the first DLC. Working through the first DLC, we've made some considerable progress. I'm thinking we might be able to finish this DLC, maybe even move into the second one today. We'll see. We've basically, after we talk to this person in this area that we're currently in, we'll have explored most of the areas that we've gotten access to. So it'll be basically just kind of finishing up and solving the mystery and then moving on. So we might get to the second DLC today, and then of course we'll keep going. If we keep going at this pace, however, like if we get done with the first DLC today, start the second DLC, finish the second DLC tomorrow, and then maybe the main story on Sunday. Maybe by the start of next week we'll be finished with this game. So I'll have to figure out something to play for the following week and a half. Or yeah, about a week and a half. A little more than that. It's like a week and let's see. A week and 3 days, so roughly a week and a half. And then of course 2 weeks from today, specifically October 1st, we'll be starting our 100 Days of Horror, and we've got plenty of those to work through. Yeah. So we'll see how long it takes to finish up these DLCs in this game, and then I'll try to have something else lined up by the time we get that done. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have any. I have an appointment next Wednesday, but that just means we'll have a shorter stream. So I guess that's all I wanted to chat about up here up front. So let's go ahead and just swap over to this and get the game opened up. This quick. There we go. Do. Alright. You guys can see, you guys can hear it. So let's go. Alright, we had stopped outside of this place where we were going to talk to the Prophet of Profitability.
Captain, what is this place and why is everybody acting so strange? Oh, law. They ain't cannibals, right?
Penitent Disciple. Interesting. Okay.
I can take a hint.
Join us for the Profit of Profitability seminar. Okay, I feel like I understand where they're going with this commentary. There's a thing, I'm pretty sure it's a thing worldwide, but maybe it's just a US thing, where people tend to deify, which basically means like make them seem like a god. People that give these like promotional seminars. Alright, I feel like they're gonna send us down there, so we'll deal with that in a second. So they become these like these praise the prophets. Else. They basically become these adepts to the cause, and they like follow these what are they called? People that give seminars. I don't know, I can't think of the word for it, but basically people will follow, they'll pick somebody that they're like, yeah, you're gonna change my life, and they'll follow them basically around the, you know, like the US or the world. And
analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health. Side effects from extended exposure include dizziness, nausea, and unconsciousness. Additional likelihood of organ shutdown and/or death. Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined. Analyzing complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
actually slightly near better average can, although most are boot.
Hypothesizing potential side effects from herb consumption. Most likely outcome: decapitation. Slight possibility of calculation error.
Alright.
Fruitful and productive welcome, sister. I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the special inspector's arrival? My disciples come to and from the Grand Colonial, bringing supplies and information. Knowing what happens at the hotel affects my livelihood, after all. With that said, I'd love to involve you in one of my productivity seminars. We should clear you of all those nasty, nasty humors hampering your potential. Absolutely not. Any statements by Ms. Helen about us were blown out of proportion and altered by the media. In fact, she quite recently... excuse me. I seem to be remembering something that never happened. Whatever the case, I'm sure her speech about us was all a misunderstanding. We offer a wide variety of seminars for all your corporate needs. Employees not working hard enough? Employees dying too often? It's most likely your managerial humors. And of course, seminars for balancing the energies of your business offices. Interior decorating is much more important for success than many would believe. If any of this sounds at all interesting to you, might I interest you in the first 82 words of our most popular seminar's introduction? Free of charge. Byzantines live lives fraught with competition. And that competition can be immensely stressful. You must, first of all, find a way to balance your thinking. Think not of bits lost, but of those you have yet to gain. After all, peace leads to productivity, and productivity leads to profit. Though thought alone won't balance you. We have a strict regimen to promote humor clearing. Session attendees stand on burning coals, sit for hours in our productivity smokehouse, and of course, fast throughout. Miserable? I'm sorry, sister, but we don't typically allow the use of words like that in the retreat space. We prefer experiencing deferred happiness. Oh? I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know? I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills. I did not. She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further? Why, I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonials since I arrived several weeks ago. Bad energies, you understand. I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise. I'm pleased that you noticed. Excellent eye, sister. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know. None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
Yeah, well... with my agents. They've told me what I said about your seminars. Not taking them. Actually lost about 30% of your revenue for 3 months. The future losses projected. When I said I wasn't much interested in attending, I didn't realize that it hit you quite as hard as it did. Guess that's the price of stardom. Everyone listens to a little extra everything you said. I'm hoping, if you've got space, might be able to attend one of your sessions today. As a means of apologizing. I know that notice is short. I'm hoping you can fit me in. I want to ask how you mix that herbs I sent you has worked out. Skeptical at first, meditation, but what do I know about productivity? Don't cut the asymmetrically, hampers the texture. Don't leave them out in the sun, and make sure you smoke doses small. Last thing you want is accidentally send someone into a coma or worse, kill them. Okay.
Welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you?
I'm telling you about the
If you
treat.
felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential. Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out, or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability. Of course, I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges.
Oof.
She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now. Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper. Oh my. Guess this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away. Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were. I'm actually not entirely certain. It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush. Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over
Good morning, Rigo. How you doing today?
At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day. I was here at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually. Certainly. Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious.
There it is.
I noticed the Prophet dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped. I think so. Had the right size and shape. I could have, but I generally don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that The Prophet hasn't been herself lately. But if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
The Prophet says to purge the mind of truth.
Okay. We'll check that out in a second. I feel like there's something down here we could find. Alright. Okay, it's definitely on the other side.
Great work.
Dun 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 dun.
Keep him quiet, Cap. I'm ready for this.
I just wanted to make you smile.
Lab notes. 2 files recovered. Liquid suspension. Suitable host for the common phone. Okay.
Here they come! Trying to infect my visitors. Try that again.
Alright, let's see if we can find anything on this terminal. Violent physical trauma. 1 spectrum brown. I think we should level up our hack skill next. We're missing out on a lot of things because of that.
They can't keep us out.
Where does this go?
Great work!
All right.
Doing this. That's it. Time for a drink. They're on us.
Geological survey. Wow, this is a... That's a durable dog there. Alright, so we have 2 ways to go.
My kind of Hurt one. Watch a pro at work. I see you there. Not bad, huh?
Alright. Gax. Our weapon is broken. Let's get rid of some of these weapons. Not mean to equip that. Clearing out our inventory. Okay. Trying to. Grenade launcher 3, I think. More survey notes. Let's grab that. Why not? Alright, that was a dead end. This way might be another dead end or a way out. We'll see. Figured there would have been another note around here somewhere, but doesn't seem to be the case. There is a way out up here, so...
Place looks like it's seen better days.
Oof, okay. Where are we?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Identifying human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is scanning. No traces of aether dust, blood. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size, these prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours, scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt. No sign of struggle or evidence of wildlife consumption of body. Suspected likelihood of user correctness, 86%.
She used... So, the person came here. She used the smoke that knocked him unconscious, threw them out in the desert, hoping that they were dead, and
Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability.
And it turned out that they weren't, so they got back up. So basically, 2 of the 3 major players made an attempt at Ruth's life. The Prophet tried to kill her with smoke, and the other actor tried to kill her with poison. Or they're all working on a elaborate scheme to make it look like she's dead in the first place. I'm still holding to that. She faked her own death, but had enough people trying to kill her that it made sense that any one of them could have done it.
Welcome back, sister. I'm delighted to extend... Who said that? I'll be sure to give them a special seminar on not needlessly implicating the person who puts food on their table. It was a bundle of clothing, sister. Even productivity geniuses need to do laundry from time to time. Yes. I suppose the more quickly we get off this subject, the better. I had a visitor, yes. But as it turned out, some of my productivity techniques were too much for them. I had to drag them out by hand. But their peers came and collected them shortly thereafter. I'm sure whichever attendee it was is perfectly safe now. Yes, that's correct. She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her. Your tone of voice seems to suggest that you have information already, which also suggests you've read my terminal. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters. Oh, really? What did you find there? What did I dump? Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen by mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, She was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness. Laws, no. I hate guns. If I ever wanted to kill someone on purpose, I would have used a blunt weapon. Nothing quite like clubbing someone over the head. Do you jest? The guests at the Colonial eat no shortage of strange things, but I think corpses are perhaps too strange. The creatures of the wilderness are much less picky. Besides, the hotel is ridiculously far. I couldn't have made it all that way without someone realizing I was dragging a corpse. I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in if her constitution was truly that weak. What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it? I don't believe you. I think this is all a trick. You're trying to catch me in a lie. Get me to reveal my productivity secrets. No. Someone must have moved it after I killed her. One of my business rivals, waiting for me to fall into a false sense of security so they can strike. No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned. You monster! What am I supposed to do now? They'll be here soon. And once they arrive, I'll be powerless. Powerless! I just want to go to prison! Is that so wrong?
Okie dokie. Well, we know who it's not. Alright, I believe everything we have now points to... Like, I feel like everybody almost killed Helen, with the exception of maybe, Birdie. But someone's going out of their way to either kill us or hide evidence. So...
Inspector, I've just received word that Constable Keene is dead. Please tell me it isn't true.
She was murdered in our office.
Leora Blossom, Maria Keene. There's a murderer on the loose, Inspector.
Indeed.
You must stop them. I don't have Maria to count on anymore, so I'm counting on you. The Needler was among Helen's belongings. Whoever stole it must have been able to slip in and out of the hotel. Maria was my sole representative in Cedric's territory. The entire hotel staff is on his payroll. Any one of them could have killed her on his behalf. Maria devoted her entire life to our vision. She was absolutely committed to our company, to our project. I promised myself I'd reward her after we launched Spectrum Brown. I'd make sure she was comfortable for the rest of her life. She was also our voice of reason. She was sensible, and I appreciated her advice. I never got to tell her that. Make them suffer, Inspector. I'm pleased to hear that. Bertie Holcomb is a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers property. When Helen was murdered, Bertie was nowhere to be found. The timing of his disappearance is unfortunate. That's ominous. Ah, Bertie Holcomb. How have you gone and complicated my life this time? I wasn't aware Bertie was involved in contraband. What kind of dealer are we talking about? Of course, you're right. My apologies. Bertie's behavior is my problem to solve, not yours. Even if Bertie isn't responsible for Helen's murder, his conduct is vexing to me. He may require a lesson in consequences. Be plain with me, Inspector. Do you believe Black Hole Bertie killed Helen? Understood. I appreciate your candor. I'd like you to continue your investigation.
Okay.
Notify me as soon as you're ready to make a formal accusation. I appreciate that. I'd rather keep Bertie within the public eye than let him languish in a bar at the docks. If you're through investigating Bertie, I recommend looking into Cedric.
There it is.
He's been entirely too comfortable since we began this investigation. I don't trust Cedric when he's comfortable. Ms. Leyva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The profit business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leyva's followers. So, tell me, what did you find? She wants to be arrested. That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer? I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
We don't... Unfinished accusation. Yeah, but say we don't know... Yeah, we need to confront Spencer and Cedric.
What floor?
So we know Cedric poisoned her. Also, I still think it might be Burbage. Because she wrote a B. Everybody thinks it's Bertie, but...
Please, can't you see my heart and ask me anything? Oh, have you now? Tampering? No, no, no. I just happened to be passing through the kitchen and saw a dish that looked good. If being hungry is a crime... What? That damn bellhop promised discretion. Well, if you must know, it's, an appetite suppressant. How do you think I keep my form so lithe? Terror glands keep me from feeling hunger pangs. Oh, well, there's... maybe I just wanted to see what was in it. Oh, law. What a pathetic defense. As it so happens, I may not have had the terror gland acquired for personal use. I may have placed it in Bellamy's meal. But before you indict me, please, just listen. I wasn't trying to kill her. Lie is such a strong word. But even if I had chosen to poison myself, the danger should have been minimal. Terror glands aren't supposed to be lethally poisonous. They're supposed to cause extreme lethargy, as if you'd inhaled several quarts of Spectrum vodka. She would have had to eat 6 or 7 of the glands to die, and even then, it would be an extended, arduous process. No, really, you must listen. I wasn't trying to kill Bellamy. I only wanted her to be incapacitated during the Brown unveiling. With her out of commission, the next available celebrity, myself, would get to host the unveiling. Please think twice about telling the administrator of my misdeeds. If he learns the truth, what's left of my career will be left in shambles. Tell him it was a poisonous mushroom or a bite from some poisonous insect. An accident. I promise I shall make up for my actions. Pay to erect a statue in What will happen when all of the great actors are gone, Inspector? There will be nothing on the aether waves but serials starring mechanicals.
Alright. Got my eyes on you, Burbage.
This unit has not... Burbage 3. This unit...
Alright, now we need to go talk to... Actually, let's go back up to the penthouse and go ahead and...
Next stop.
Go ahead and talk to him about that guy. Because that'll level us up.
Inspector. Excellent. I trust you have... Oh, I am disappointed. I'd always believed Mr. Woolrich a man of high character. It pains me to order the arrest and detention of someone I admired. I'd like you to continue investigating Helen's murder. You've found the poisoner, but her killer...
Oh, we got no experience for that. Well,
What floor?
let's leave. Alright, now we need to find Cedric. He's the only person we have not talked to. He's probably back in that little area with the bar where we found Birdie. Lord of Blight. Yep, that's where I figured he'd be. Pariah Spaceport. Hey, Cedric. Wouldn't happen to have a needler around, would you?
You got an appointment? Appointment? Yeah, that's why you're here. Not entirely out of the question. Wouldn't mind a new bolter pistol. I've fired mine so many times, the tips nearly fell off. Give Mr. Kincannon a room. Mr. Kincannon, got a person of interest here to see you. Think they've got business.
That sounds like our inspector. Please, send her up.
Ooh.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A cursory fingerprint analysis shows this display case was recently opened or closed. Confirmed. The grip has been modified for a specific wielder, most likely the rifle's owner. Additionally, the plasma rifle sights appear to have been realigned to better accommodate a shooter with slight myopia in one eye.
Okay. Interesting. So they have myopia. Is that just a problem with sight, or is that specifically like farsightedness?
The fingerprints belong to Cedric Kincannon.
Admiring my rifle. Had it custom fitted by a woman on Monarch. Why, if it isn't the inspector, I was hoping you'd swing by. Here for my alibi, I assume. Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black hole birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing. Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself. Slug uniforms do seem to go missing from the hotel laundry with impressive regularity. Easy enough for someone to nick a few. Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs slug gear and send them after you? Right again, Inspector. But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult your intelligence. I'm used to working with Lou, you see? I hope you won't hold it against me. So, as you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector. With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder. Let's see. That night, I was... torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine? An excellent question. I had his body dropped off the edge of the land complex.
Well, of course you did.
I'm not sure what happened to it from there, scientifically speaking. Maybe it dissolved? Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people. Which, as I said, you should not trust. If it helps, however, you might consider pursuing not my means, but my motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune. I'm considering a line of commemorative merchandise. Still, that's nothing compared to what Helen would have made us in the long run. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I have a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid. You may very well want to. This particular trouble strikes me as not unrelated to your investigation. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter. I'm not sure. I'm only confident there is one. That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it. I certainly wouldn't take that bet. Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads. Me, scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator. You do recall, Inspector, that I'm not to be trusted? But certainly, whatever you say. You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. And do feel free to search my office for clues while you're here. Don't hold back on my account. Was there something else? Very well. A few. Helen was strangely curious about the private business operations around Eridanos. She said it was role research, But how much business know-how does one actor truly need for an action picture? I also arranged to have Helen supplied with mag picks, bypass shunts, and other hacking tools. She wanted to buy in bulk. Because she paid me to, Inspector. Besides, Helen was enjoyable company. She was confident, resourceful, determined, not unlike you, now that I consider it. That is the question, isn't it, Inspector? Tell me, do you really believe Helen's death was a mere crime of passion? Or one of petty career jealousy? A smart approach, Inspector. And yet, this murder is bigger than Miss Helen's personal life. Bigger than her latest moving picture. Her actions in the time leading up to her death do not align with those of an actor on Eridanos solely to promote Spectrum Brown. Stay sharp, Inspector. Now is not the time to lose focus. Because whoever did kill Helen is not going to come forward so easily. I might. I just might. Your point, Inspector? Yes, I suppose you have. Be very careful, Inspector. I'd very much like to see you still around for the grand finale, whenever it comes, whatever shape it takes. One moment, if you please, Inspector. I've answered your questions. I believe it's my turn to ask you a question now. What, or who, made you decide to investigate me? Understandable. A man of my standing would naturally be tied up in all this, whether he wishes to be or not. Now then, did you need... Constable Keene? Now that is a damn shame. Am I right to think this wasn't a workplace accident? It seems murder is becoming an unsettling trend on Eridanos as of late. Thank you for informing me of Constable Keene's passing. When you find her killer, please be certain to make them suffer. We may have been on opposite sides of the law on occasion, but we were not enemies. Perhaps it will shock you to hear her loss saddens me. Maria was a decent soul. And law knows those are in short supply around here.
This reaction's why I think
perhaps.
It's not like him or the administrator.
Good nonetheless.
Because neither one of them would want to kill Keene, and Keene was killed in the same way Helen was.
No, she didn't. But let's discuss something else. Do you have other... The original incident? I made him an offer he should have refused. An excellent deduction, Inspector. Our combative relationship stems from paperwork, mundanely enough. Rizzo's contracted Sunlight to construct the Eridanos atmosphere. As Lou wanted Rizzo's to retain full control of Eridanos, he shouldn't have skimmed the revised contract I sent him. Lou's an administrator, for law's sake. I thought he would adore all the fine print I added. Still technically visible to the human eye, but only just. You're quite good at this. It was all perfectly legal, too, which irked Lou to no end. My power grab, as Lou called it, planted the seed of hatred. And Lou, obsessed with what should have been, has made sure to water it daily with his bitterness and anger. Alas, I can't. I am, first and foremost, the head of Slug, and it simply wouldn't be good for business. Slug's control of Eridanos is a crucial step in my long-term plans for Sublight. The board needs to see irrefutable proof we are a respectable, legitimate business. Oh, that does sound fun, though. Is securing a board seat for Sublight evil enough? Surely we can at least agree that it's grand. Meanwhile, our dear administrator is still laser-focused on old slice, which can be a nuisance. He's grown increasingly desperate to catch Slug with our hand in the proverbial cookie jar as of late, convinced we're involved in less than legal business opportunities. I wish I could wink, but it always looks like I have something caught in my eye.
This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
You figured that out just by looking at it? Huh. We ought to talk shop one of these days.
Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location. Ominous threat transmitted. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range. Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface. The area within a 0.5-meter radius of the book possesses a dust coating comprised of at least twice the number of particles. That is highly likely, Inspector.
What's that you found? No, wait, don't tell me. Let's save it for the big reveal.
Where is this taking us?
Timeline description. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered. Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device. Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
Good to know. Someone's bugged his office. Alright. Quick save.
Hi there. Sorry, this area is off limits to port vision. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector. Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in.
Wonder how many of these boxes fell off the back of the loader. Nice and easy.
Happened again. Pen soda. I don't understand why you get energy to care about this. Pretty much. Well, any cargo are mechanicals. Whoever snuck out of the shipping yard messed with the loading automex. Those things break down enough as is. Okay. The problem is swing by. Seriously. What's missing? Milk, portrait images, lemon, blasting agent.
You're the inspector, aren't you? Boss Kincannon said you'd be by about the cargo that's been going missing. Gosh, this is so neat. A real-life inspector. What's that like? Have you solved any mysteries yet? Ever had to shoot a suspect? Right, of course. Just tell me how I can help. That's the weird part. There's no pattern far as I can tell. The thefts don't make sense. I ask you, who would steal a handful of Spacer's Choice Sabers, so dull they can barely cut mud, but leave the spacer black? Ugh. Who'd be desperate enough to want to steal a Spacer's Choice Saber? Full stop. Yeah, probably not. No one's dumb enough to think Spacer's Choice Sabers are worth half a damn.
Milk
Then
green.
there's the most recent theft. 5 boxes of pens and a couple of sodas. I can't decide which one's sadder. I wish they hadn't stolen the blue pens. We can never keep enough of those in stock. Everyone here at Freight Storage and Processing, for a start. Thing is, the cargo is going missing before the shipments even get to the warehouse. Best I can figure, it's probably getting lost in the shipping yard. As for who has access there, Benton Chan, he's the shipping yard manager, he told me it's mainly just the loading automechs that handle cargo. Could be. Those things will break if you so much as look at them funny. That's Benton's area, but last time I asked him to check the automechs, the whole head told me he couldn't help because he was dead. It won't bother him any if you have a look yourself, though. Hopefully, you're mechanically inclined. Maybe they're keen on cashing out and want to go as painfully as possible. I don't know. Boss Kincannon's office is where he holds most of his meetings with important folks like Miss Helen. Just about all negotiations happen in his office, too. Vendor pricing, purchase orders, rentals for construction projects, you name it. Oh, before I forget, I figured you might want to access my terminal, so I had a spare keycard made. It's all yours. Oh no, I forgot to delete all of those incriminating messages I sent about which cargo to steal. Nah, I do have a list of cargo that's gone missing though, if that helps.
Burberry punch, pens, milk, 3 small portrait images, additional shipping instructions, handle with care law. I would like to fold these in half. Cranial protectors, protective clothing with safety harnesses. This sabers, lemon slap, blasting agent. No. See, I think some of these are important, like this. Protective clothing with safety harness. Like, it looks like they're gonna blow something up, or they want to open something up or something along those lines. not really anything to...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, this loading automechanical's programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger. For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes. There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed. Slug
Excuse me.
maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time.
Loading automechanical unit K-14 is fully operational at 99% power. Please designate the cargo to be transported. How can this... Access panel is open. Please be sure to failsafe successfully disabled. Kill mode deactivated. Ejecting data log 17C.
With automatic instructions to skim random cargo every 1 to 4 days. There's also instruction to steal a specific package. Shipment 6875.
Apologies. This unit does not have... Unit...
What is 16 or 60 something 25? 6875? Something like that. That, maybe that's a replacement needler. See, I knew it was a smokescreen. That's the easiest smokescreen in the world. Just a bunch of random objects until you take a package that actually matters.
Inspector, do I... Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened? What makes you say that? Damn, you're good. Hacking the Automex. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern. A cover-up. I see. The random theft was a smokescreen to hide what the culprit really wanted. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that slug would soon possess it. Okay, that's very impressive. Don't ever touch me again. Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device? Not quite, Inspector. That listening device belongs to me. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research. Unbelievable. I helped her. Gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn. This is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly. Helen should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead, and that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground. Yes, I suppose we have. There is, however, a slight chronological incongruency to it. I now have a motive to kill Halcyon Helen, but Halcyon Helen is already dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed. Oh, that is good, Inspector. Now you are thinking in the manner you must if you intend to get to the bottom of this mess. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it. You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it would... Inspector, to what?
What was the package, though? Were we supposed to have read that data thing in our inventory? It was 68.75. Package 68.75. Let's see if it's on that list. $68.75. It is the explosives. Why do they need explosives? Someone trying to bring down the entirety of Eridanos? Very interesting. Alright, let's go to the penthouse. Do a save.
Inspector. Closely, I trust. Of course he's got an alibi. He runs Sublight Underground. He probably starts his day by preparing half a dozen alibis. With that in mind, do you... No motive. That's disappointing, because it's exactly the conclusion he'd want us to make. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place.
Everything's so soft and silky and...
Blonde wigs, yep. That it? You're confident you've investigated everyone who might have had a... Name the murderer, if you're ready.
Inspector, I've been...
We need to find the needler, though. Like, that's... Let's say he did it.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon Helen? There's nothing to prove. I don't understand. Are you trying to make a mockery of justice, or are you really this incompetent? I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign. We're done. Your services are no longer necessary. I'm defensive, Inspector, because I'm under attack. I am assaulted by your perfidious and baseless accusations. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence. Are you insane, or do you take me for a fool? No, I'm not going to wait. You had your chance. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now. Forget what I said. I'm renewing your contract as of this moment. Damn it. Someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
Whoever the real killer is, I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
We should definitely go. As for helping...
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't...
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr.
Wait, there was a... Oh, hold on. Let's quick save. Or quick load, sorry. We quick saved before we made that accusation. I didn't see this before. Broken toss ball stick. Arguing. Control his temper. Incriminating footage of the hotel kitchen while Chief Anwar's like ways tampering with Helen's food. Examine invoice. Cautious request. Examine your suspects. Burbage. Lack sentience, can they truly be guilty of murder or merely an accessory? Prop gun. Acting biomechanical equipment may frequently be upgraded or replaced to suit its roles. Learn the Burbage's recent upgrade performed by Spencer Woolrich. Profit of profitability. Seminar brochures. Personal notes. Herbs from the gamut bizarre to exotic. That are the other suspects. Cedric Kincannon. He's the only one we don't really have anything on. Mascot. Yeah, the mascot I guess could be anybody too. That'd be an easy way to get around. It's like, oh, it's just the mascot. Lockdown. Let's examine the list of victims. Blossom. Okay. Additional evidence. Red salt tuna instead of red herring. Nice. Zap replica of the needler. Discover traces of chemicals in Helen's upturned luggage. Someone removed the needler from her belongings. Disaster waiting to happen. At the bottom of each bottle lies a corpse of a parasitic life form guaranteed to enhance flavor and improve your mood. Okay. So I guess it doesn't matter who we point the finger at
Inspector,
in this.
I've been...
Yeah, I don't think it matters who we pick here, because it's none of them. I still believe it's Helen or Ruth. I think she faked her death because she's an actress, but she also wanted out. Maybe there's something with the brown vodka. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it matters who we pick, but
Really? As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, that's... Yes, he did. That Spencer Woolrich intended Helen's death is irrefutable. Walk me through your reasoning.
Oh.
Burbage, the automechanical. That's a curious deduction. What makes you so sure? An interesting observation. Woolrich used Burbage to kill Helen on his behalf. I'll make a note of that in my report. All right, Woolrich clearly had a plan to kill Helen. He had motive and he had intent. What happened in the ballroom? Board law clearly states that automechanicals are incapable of acting on their own volition. I'll make a note that Burbage 3001 was used as a murder weapon. It's clear to me that Spencer Woolrich murdered Halcyon Helen. I appreciate your help, Inspector. You've given me enough to clear this institution's name in the eyes of the colony. That's all I ever asked of you. We're done here. Spencer Woolrich killed Halcyon Helen. If he thinks Aetherwave critics are harsh, he hasn't seen the Labyrinth's inmates. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now. Now, Inspector. Damn it, someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
Whoever the real killer...
Okay, we already went through all this. I just wanted to... Alright, we got to say it was Burbage's fault. That's all I wanted. Where is the distillery? Is that a place we had access to? Oh, I guess we... No, I don't think we did. I don't think we could get over here before. Still banking it up on being Ruth. Because we didn't... Like, none of them had the needler. And whoever is killing these people had a working needler. Which should only be either someone who got into the evidence or Helen herself.
Down.
This place is already making my eyes hurt.
We also never came to the distillery. I have no idea what just happened there.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Someone bring me down.
Ooh, I just picked up a improved silver tongue thing. Might be helpful to put in our armor. Yeah, we probably should have checked that. I didn't know we could get to the distillery. Probably should have checked this. Probably would have been some evidence here. But again, I think this is the killer. Here we go. Bingo. Called it. Called it.
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administration.
Called it first time.
What in law's name? Halcyon Helen, how are you still alive?
Oh, is that Ludovico I hear? Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders?
I saw this coming a mile away. I did.
Coming from anyone else, I might have scoffed. But you? I can believe you saw through my charade, Inspector. You're Maverick Johnston's latest star, after all. Johnston may be
I like that it's referencing the movie that we had one scene in.
I've heard about you and your ship, Hawthorne. You're one of the few competent people left in this colony. That makes us two of a kind. She was much more to me than a body double. Halcyon Helen was never one person.
Oh.
I shared this role with my twin sister.
There it is.
That must have been her sister in the ballroom. I can't imagine what she's going through right now.
A twin? The only thing worse than being an only child has gotta be having a perfect sibling. Can you imagine the parents?
Linda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico. So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
Call me a murderer all you like, Inspector, but I'm no coward.
So what? I should have went with my first intention. Yeah, I was just. I figured it was him. Because he's the only one.
There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host, a bliss so pure, so profound as to...
This is why we didn't have access to him, because otherwise we would have found stuff out.
Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again. Wait, hear me out. I'm not the only one with blood on my hands. I tried to defend Halcyon Halcyon's future. But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent. Have you met Dr. Blossom? She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement. Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy. The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely knew the fellow.
Don't try to deny it. Anywhere Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes. He was a Rizzo's employee. He belonged to a horrible little family of grinning idiots. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that flackwit of a mascot, they were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them. She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to. But in the end, I was the faster shot. You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
You want me to explain my grand plan in the middle of a climactic moment like some two-bit serial villain? Do I look like Spencer Woolrich to you? We've talked enough.
Okay. So we have two options that say Ludovico and two options that are Helen. We're gonna be with Helen.
It's a deal.
Couldn't agree more. The last thing this colony needs is more grinning idiots.
We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are. I'm sorry to do this to you, Inspector. Truly I am. If it's any consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen, we won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close. Head through that door. There's another way out.
Wait, we have to go that way. Oh, I see. Ah, this door.
Nice work, Inspector. We may have put a stop to Ludovico's operations, but he's still at large. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out. This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies, fat and wriggling with vital energy. You're a step ahead of me, Inspector. Clearly a woman of many talents. An airborne pesticide of some kind. I think you may be onto something. Let's meet back at your penthouse. We'll ready our next move. Not here. In private, back at the pet. See you soon, Inspector.
All right. So, wasn't expecting the twin twist, but I knew she was still alive. Because she would be the only one that still had access to the needler.
Sure that's the same medical grade dye we use to identify blood clots. It never leaves your system.
It in fact does. You pee it out. Anyways, well, maybe not in the sci-fi game, but yeah, the what's it called? Contrast that they put in your system so they can see blood clots and stuff, that you expel that. But anyways, wasn't expecting the twin twist, but I knew she was alive. I was thinking it was Ludovico because, like, he's the only one that makes sense. All the other ones are like too obvious. Also, he's the only person we didn't get to investigate. So but so we'll say that the mystery was a bit obvious, but still fun. So let's get this plan situated and bring down the villain. Also, it got pretty obvious too when we were attacked by slug agents. Like he was trying very hard to make it seem like it was slug. Let's see, we're safe here because, well, in theory, because it's slug, so.
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life.
I want her on my squad.
Feels like
That'd be awesome.
She's conspicuous by her absence. Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If he can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, he'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect. It actually made you immune to the parasites. Precisely. I see we're in your wheelhouse, Inspector. Or do you prefer Doctor? We're going to need 2 ingredients. A sample of essence of sprat, and 1 intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you. I'm glad one of us is an expert. Most of what I know is based on Dr. Blossom's notes. Here's what I understand. Sprats have an adaptive immune system. They don't suffer from the diseases and parasites they carry. It's one reason why you'll see them in every corner of the colony. Dr. Blossom experimented with sprats and accidentally discovered a way to become immune to the parasites. That's probably when she decided to switch to human testing. You're a scientist and an inspector? You really are full of surprises. I borrowed a centrifuge from the research lab. Used the ingredients to synthesize an antiparasitic. I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back? All right, if it makes you feel better. Here, you take good care of my Needler, and it'll take good care of you. There is one other thing. While you're at Piraeus Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon. I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico.
Yeah.
We could use him on our side.
Definitely.
Best of luck, and yes, Inspector. I did. Leora Blossom and Maria Keene were on Ludovico's side. They chose to stand between me and my sister's killer. I had to cross them off. He was clearly a spy for Ludovico.
He was sent by Birdie.
From Belinda or from me. We could hardly take a step outside our hotel without... It's like he was stalking us, watching our... That doesn't make any sense. If he was a fan, why did he run away every time I looked at him? He was working for Birdie? Birdie Holcomb? But that doesn't... I mean, why was he always... Oh dear. I may have made an accidental, inadvertent, tiny miscalculation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I have made a terrible mistake. I'll find his closest living relative and send them an autographed copy of Terror on Monarch or something. That should smooth things over. Would you believe me if I said I gave the constable a chance? I spoke to her in her office. I told her everything. Belinda, Ludovico, the parasites, all of it. Maria said I was guilty of corporate sabotage, and that she had a duty to report me. She told me how sorry she was, and I told her the same thing. And then I shot her. Maria was defending my sister's killer. If someone murdered one... So you do understand. Was there anything else? My inspector. All right, Hawthorne it is. Belinda and I shared the role of Helen, but she was also the only person who knew the real me. To the rest of the colony, I'm Halcyon Helen, but to my sister, I was just Ruth. I could be myself around Belinda.
I wonder if there's anywhere in the notes where we could have, like, seen Belinda's name.
She was also my only friend. No. Belinda enjoyed the secrecy. She could slip into the role of Halcyon Helen, attend social events on my behalf, perform a few stunts, deliver a few lines. And then, when she grew tired of all the people and all the attention, all she had to do was slip out of the role and be my sister again. She was the secret twin. She had a comfortable life in the shadows, an easier life. I made sure of that. What I want is my sister back, but I'll settle for killing Ludovico. Parents, naturally. An agent, a couple of directors. None of them had any reason to reveal the truth. To them, Helen was a brand. Revealing our secret meant damaging that brand. Damaging that brand meant losing money. Nobody in this colony wants to lose money. Belinda and I saw Helen as an act of theatric sleight of hand. We enjoyed the deception, the challenge. We wanted to see how far we could go. And if I hadn't underestimated Ludovico, you and I probably wouldn't be talking about Belinda in the past tense. We wouldn't be talking about her at all. It should have been me in that ballroom. Belinda died because I was careless. Never mind that. I'm glad I... Yes, this is mine. I'd kept notes on everything I suspected, everything I'd discovered. It's all here, all in code. Belinda and I... we had a secret way of communicating. Words and phrases that had a special meaning to us. Numbers and dates that were only important to the two of us. Only 2 people in the universe knew that language. That's kind of you. Thank you. You don't know how many times I relived this moment in my mind. I discovered what Ludovico was up to when I toured the orchards. I threatened to expose his plan. Ludovico decided to eliminate me. He programmed
So we were
Burbage
right.
3001 to fire on his command and disabled the security cameras.
It was Burbage.
Only
Called it!
he didn't know about Belinda. I'm sure he thought it was my skull he caved in with a bottle of Spectrum Brown. Burbage covered his blow with the plasma shot, and then Ludovico wiped his memory. Something like that. I had a problem I had to sort out first. You were an unknown variable. I didn't know what to make of you. I went after Leora Blossom, and you were just one step behind me. I programmed an automech to steal some explosives from Cedric, but you weren't far behind. You were always hot on my heels, one step behind and catching up. I realized I'd have to throw in with you or eliminate you. I like your confidence. Take that with you when you hunt down Ludovico. It's a long story, Hawthorne. It was supposed to be just another marketing job. Rizzo's wanted Halcyon Helen to be the face of Spectrum Brown. Some hideous concoction served with a dead parasite. All we had to do was spend a few weeks on Eridanos. Shake some hands, sign a few autographs, drink a bottle of Spectrum Brown in front of a camera, and try to smile. Belinda didn't want to go. But I wanted to change it. In any case, we couldn't possibly say no. Belinda always hated endorsement deals. They felt cheap to her, inauthentic. She always believed her first priority was to our fans, and not the company that bought us out. Belinda and I arrived on Eridanos and played our usual game of trading places. We were practically flawless. Even Ludovico didn't know about us. Belinda was unhappy for the first few days, but then she met Bertie Holcomb. Bertie treated her like a human being and not just an Aetherwave icon.
That's who Birdie fell in love with.
Bertie has a dreadful temper. I was worried about Belinda for a while, but she told me he'd never lay a finger on her, and I took her at her word. Bertie wasn't the person I should have kept an eye on. It was Ludovico. I had a feeling Ludovico was hiding something. Belinda stayed busy socializing with the celebrities around the complex. That gave me some time to do a little digging. I saw everything. The test subjects, the parasites. Spectrum Brown was never safe to drink. Those harmless, dead parasites at the bottom of every bottle. They were just dormant. They would have sold out in a month. This colony loves novelty. They'll eat up any new product we toss their way. A new cereal, a new Spectrum flavor. Ludovico knows that. From Emerald Vale to Byzantium, a parasite in every brain and a grin on every face. Every last one of us trapped behind a mask of joy. That's what Ludovico wants. I was careless. I was risking Belinda's life every step of the way, and I never even realized. I wish it were that easy. Still, thank you. Was there something?
Alright, let's go get some business done, shall we? Spaceport. Get Cedric on our side. Yeah. I'm happy we figured out the case before they were like, big reveal!
Incoming!
What a bummer!
The last of him.
Cedric? Cedric? Where's Cedric? Ah.
Whoa, careful. Their mistake.
I just wanted to make you smile.
This place is gonna be full of parasite-infused people.
Law, how'd you get in here alive?
Inspector, I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is. Regardless, you must have some. Oh, my. You mean Lou was up to no good this whole time? It's an ambitious plan, I'll give him that. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector? Always best to make sure a man has a better nature before you appeal to it. All right, but you're not to take this as confirmation I have one. Understood? You can expect Slug support. I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station. I'll do that. I think one of our checkpoint guards is going through
Nice.
a divorce. As thrilled as I am to assist you in taking down Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely? Are you really? Inspector, you are a marvel. Excellent work. I'll admit, I'm awfully fond of my agents. To see them restored will be a great weight off my soul. Thank you. Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with Essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the essence of... Oh, I wouldn't like to say. A customer-supplier confidentiality and all that. Now then, is there anything... Whew, whatever it was, it happened quickly. Like, survivors are still trickling in. We've put out a call to Slug agents not at the docks. With the warehouse's stores, Slug could hold out here for...
Perfect. The egg is gonna be the thing that...
Wanna guess which gland Essence of Sprat comes from? Yeah, me neither.
Alright, egg pod. I feel like that's gonna be on the reserve. That makes the most sense. Oh, well, it might be in the orchard. Yep, it's on the reserve. It's probably in those caves. Which explains why they're there. Doot, 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 doot. I have a feeling everybody in here is going to be infected. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, upstairs. How does one acquire? Oh wait, we know how to get upstairs. Haha. We take the elevator. Should have just taken the other entrance to the caves. I think this is going to make us run all the way through them again. Or maybe not. Alright. Go back down. Synthesize the anti... In the lab, yeah. Now we're gonna have to go back to the orchard because we're gonna need the no. Guess at the penthouse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because she said she had examine the centrifuge. Stuck to the side of the device. Rizzo centrifuge, no training required. All Rizzo laboratory equipment is designated to use. Unschooled worker. Insert ingredients, push buttons, and watch it spin. Peel back the label. Now the small label reads discontinued model, spacer's choice. Proprietary technology. Nice. Nice. That literally adds nothing, but I like that they put that in there. Vaguely like rest and go on the groundbreaker, possibly the canteen Edgewater. It's difficult to place, but your eyes, water all the same. Devices work with additional input from you. Swirl, bright colors entertain your eyes. A few moments later, you hear a chime. Disperse the cure. Alright, and this is where we're probably going to have our showdown with Ludovico. Yep, here we go. Pilot house. Make sure we grab all the things. F5. Oh, it's a science gun. Of course it is. Here we go.
Greeting protocols suspended. All non-essential protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound dispersal. Reactor stable. Compound dispersal may commence. Affirmative. Dispersing.
This is where we find out that it's not an anti-parasitic at all, and Helen's been...
Incoming message from Rizzo's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done? You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
Alright. Where even is the... How do we get there? Okay. I see. Is there a ladder or something? No. Okay. I need to be staring at the ground, but I need to scratch my face. Aha. One last jaunt down here. Destroy the plan. Save the world. Move on to the next. My nose itches. Doop, 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 doop. 612 Adrenos. Alright. Alright. Cool. We're coming for ya. Ow, my ankles. I did more damage than that entire fight did. Knock, knock. We're here.
What could that have been?
How'd you do that so fast?
Vending machine. Alright. Quick save. Take the elevator.
they getting ready for the launch of Spectrum Brown?
Alright, hold on. We have better armor, defense skills, tech skills. We might be able to... Toughen 5, which we already have. Okay. Restore. We already have that? We already have that, it turns out. Where is the... We had improved Silver Tongue. Here we go. Instead of +5 +10, it's +10 +10. What do we have here? Cooling, self-patching, backpack, coat of arms. Cool, but not really our jam. Alright, Tinker. We need to upgrade that a little bit. Air. Yes. Okay. Breakdown. Cool.
This place is definitely not sanitary.
I can take a hint.
They got the drop on us.
I just wanted to make you smile. There we go. Sorrow? I just want to be your friend.
All right. This looks like a...
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Down, down, down. This is locked, so obviously we want to unlock it. And that is sealed. So if it says it's barred, we could get in it, but if it's sealed, we can't.
I don't know what we're gonna find in there, but based on what we've seen so far, I'd say be ready for anything.
Spectrum Brown. It's a giant worm. I'm gonna call it now. It's just gonna be a giant worm.
Yes, I know you're hungry.
Yep.
Be patient. I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest. The one I told you about. The inspector. Welcome. We were just talking. You and I are standing in the presence of royalty. Don't worry, you'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton. Contaminated the air we breathe with your poison. You think you've saved this colony? All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen.
Hold up your hand. I know you're about to start a monologue. I don't care.
The queen of symbiotes. A creature of endless compassion and unfathomable intelligence. The next sovereign of Halcyon. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done. Don't be afraid. She can smell fear.
Not.
It makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness. Dinner is served. Wait. No, not me. Damn! Merciful law. Stop.
Well.
Here they come.
Ooh, this queen has a health bar. Get out of my way.
That does it. Time for a drink.
Venom phobia. Constantly taking damage from parasites and infected humans no longer as effective. Wait, where's the queen's body? I guess we don't get anything from her specifically. We just get stuff from Ludovico's bones. Wait, what? Gotta. Wait, what are our two options here? Optional: speak with Helens, talk with Cedric, return to Ada. Assistant Harwell.
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
Here they come. Here they go.
Just gonna help him out there. Ah, of course they unsealed this door. Time dilation plus melee makes for a very efficient boss fight. Alright, speaking of efficient, we need to repair that. Nova Burst. Alright, they should all be at the landing pad, right? Near hostiles. Alright, now we should be able to fast travel. Yep. Alright, let's talk to these two individuals and then head on to the next. Where's...
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the queen of the brain slugs wasn't on that list. Is that so strange? I imagine this moment would be a little more cathartic. But Belinda's still gone, and
fair.
I don't feel all that different. I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
Okay.
There's only room for one slug boss on Eridanos. Ludovico was eaten by a giant slug? What an absolute tragedy.
Alright, elevator's here. Captain, go home. Alright. That officially ends that DLC as soon as we talk to Ada. That one was an interesting one. I liked the figuring out everybody's motives and what they did and...
Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you? During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited, and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate. I have been awaiting closure for the details of your investigation. However, I have also been keenly aware of your absence. I have a growing library of information about you. Attitude, behavioral tendencies, dietary habits, sleep patterns. Cataloging human behavior is essential to maintaining my simulation protocols. Will you satisfy my curiosity subroutines and tell me who killed Halcyon Helen? My simulations have yielded several possible causes of death. Halcyon Helen may have been killed by one or all of the following: asphyxiating on Rizzo's Spectrum Brown, grappling with a primal while inebriated, killed by an overzealous fan, death by automechanical, or profound loneliness. How close were my estimations? Excellent. I'm pleased to discover my ability to predict human behavior is accurate. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
All right.
I trust you do.
All right, that's the end of that one. So now we have the ones who walk away from Gorgon, which is the Paralon Gorgon. Start. And that is right over here. Ambrose Manor. Just gonna jump right into the next one. Gorgon, it's always Adrena time. Ah.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
It's gonna walk right off the edge.
That's no fun.
Oh no, we should check to see he's all right.
Running diagnostic. Error. Diagnosing diagnostic.
He's not all right. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Those big empty windows. Feels like the building's... Watch. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
At the very least, there ought to be something worth stealing in there.
Oh boy.
Okay, maybe not.
It's so empty. Oh, Captain, something here don't feel right.
Is that you, Lucky? Huh? Apparently not.
Oh, that's really cool.
A drink, Miss whoever you are. So who the devil are you? You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. To Gorgon. To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star.
Oh, we actually clinked. That's nice.
I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie. Now, what brings you to my house, gorgeous? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company. A severed arm. How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop? Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
He's definitely not doing that anymore.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now? Thank you. But the people in my orbit come and go all the time. Occupational hazard. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback. Settling an old score. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
Fair enough.
Remember,
Play hard to get. That's negotiation.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands. I like my employees well-groomed. Appearances...
I look like a marauder, so definitely not us.
I'm looking for both. Remember, I'm rich enough that I can afford to be choosy. And I choose you, dear Captain. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility.
Okay.
She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck. One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
So we need to figure out what happened.
On you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but this was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying. My thoughts exactly. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it. I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one. Naive and irresponsible as I was.
Trust me, we are nothing alike.
A kindred spirit. Well, well, charmed. Today is full of surprises. Mother worked herself to the bone. She wanted to make the colony a better place, no matter who or what got sacrificed along the way. She never spared a thought for those of us who cherished her, who suffered for her idea of progress. We got close once. When I was a child, I enjoyed looking over Mother's shoulder, playing backseat chemist while she peered into a microscope. One day, she told me to leave before I broke something. Then, I got mad and broke something. Typical night in the Ambrose house.
Oh, that hurts my heart to hear, ma'am. My dad was real dedicated to his work, too, but he always let me help. Made me feel, I don't know, special. Like I had something to offer. I wish you could have had that with your mother.
Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle. I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left. No doubt someone is out there who could talk. Someone involved in Mother's research. Someone paid for their discretion. Then again, why pay for silence when you can buy it for the low, low cost of a bullet? That's the Spacer's Choice way. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret.
Neither. It's vindication I want. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need
Fair enough.
evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth, kicking and screaming, into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility. I'm not surprised. Between the family drama and the corporate conspiracy, it must feel like you've stepped on a landmine.
Given the planet we just got off of, nah.
I suspect it will prove that corporate greed and incompetence were to blame for the calamity at Gorgon, and not Mother. Mother was a brilliant woman. Difficult, cold, unreachable even, but brilliant. Then my family's disgrace, our curse, will be absolute. This is my last hope of redeeming the Ambrose name. I don't like my chances, but I have to try. And I need help. Your help. I didn't want to go anywhere near Gorgon. Once I exhausted all my options, the search led me back here. I even had Mother declared legally dead. Would you believe it took 5 years to process the paperwork? It isn't as bad as you make it sound, but technically, yes. Mother's body is still on Gorgon. No body means no death certificate, which means no
There it is.
inheritance. I killed Mother, just on paper, of course, so I could claim my inheritance. We wouldn't be standing here if I didn't have access to the family fortune.
Damn, wish I'd thought of that.
I once assumed the mansion and the money would be enough to redeem the Ambrose name. But even in Byzantium, prestige must be earned, and it can so easily be lost.
You know, some people work hard just to break out.
Break back into high society, yes. I'm trying to do several things at once. None of them easy. Your campaign against Mother was the work of cowards. I'm vindicating the family name for her, for the colony, and for my future. Everything that Mother lost. This colony is in trouble. The lunatics at Spacer's Choice are running the asylum, and we need better people to wield their influence. After Gorgon, I quickly discovered that the Ambrose name was cursed, for lack of a better term. I had no place among the decision makers. No seat at the table.
That's Byzantium for you. Gossip mongering's a bigger sport than tossball.
That is why I'm clearing the record and vindicating the Ambrose line. For Mother, for me, and for the generations who will one day inherit Halcyon. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret this. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks. I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders. They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune.
Oh, I wonder if they're creating a dichotomy between the last DLC and this one. Instead of everybody being...
so much salvage.
Instead of being like happy, joy, all this stuff, this one's purely about sadness and sorrow. That could be interesting.
I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why? It's sure to be 100% with that attitude. Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he listened to any of my advice.
That sounds like Lucky, all right. The man loved to show off.
He had an aura of rugged individualism that was quite charming. Not that it helped him in the end. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain? There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
I think I've heard of that place. Cheap whiskey, rough crowd. You'll love it.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound? The cash? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels. Spacer's Choice should be the one apologizing, but thank you. Sincerely. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
It's not theft if she's giving us permission.
Okay, I'm glad that those were your takeaways. I kind of wanted to have like a haunted mansion kind of thing going on, but aw.
How clumsy about this unit. These things have an old calamity.
What is this? Kitchen key card. Bard. Maybe we should explore the mansion a little bit before we go. It's very cool. I like it. I like the design of it. Master bedroom key. Space in the halls, gilded cage long enough. Place a family business, start a business of my own. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Interesting.
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Oh, she didn't even have anything.
Excuse? What do you think you do? Don't let it happen again.
Interesting. I'm guessing level 36 is the cap. Because we're not getting experience for anything anymore. Okay. I'm gonna Google that real quick. I want to know if it's a bug. I don't think it's a bug. I think we are at level cap. Outer worlds level cap. New DLC added 3 new levels, upping level cap to 36. Okay, so yeah, 36 is it. So what we might do, we might use the respec station. Now that we kind of know what the game is expecting of us, we might just respec. Because I feel like I've used points in places that I could probably use them better in other places. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna respec.
Look at you. What a mess. You never had no one to take care of you, huh? Don't fret. I'll be your minder now. Evening, Captain. Or is it afternoon? I don't know how long I've been up here.
Nice. Alright. Let's quick save just in case something messes up. Vocational, 500 bits. Let's go. Alright. So obviously we want to keep the one-handed melee maxed out. That's a must. There we go. All right. Dialogue. Okay. Couple points there because we want the inspiration for the abilities. Stealth. All right. Actually, persuade we want to get up as well. Got 62 points. We put 52 there. We need to get this up, actually. Get all those up to 50. We got 16 points. Could put... Problem is, I feel like we're gonna need a little bit of defense here. I think what we'll do is we'll put 5, 5, and 5. No. Oh, crud. Oh, I didn't revert all of them, it just reverted the stealth ones. Okay. Put one in defense so we don't. There we go. Alright. That should be good. Perks. Alright, let's see. Sprint speed. Damage per flaw. Armor rating. Carry capacity. Health. Carrying capacity, dialogue skills. Don't really need the interactable highlight range. Health restored per kill. Time dilation. Movement during time dilation. Armor rating and skill bonus. Carry capacity. Health on melee. Concentrated fire, movement for 5 seconds. Okay, we got 5 more points. Probably wouldn't hurt to go with thick skin. Cooldowns for each of your kills. That might actually be pretty good. Because we tend to kill them very quickly, so probably that one. Recharge rate. Meter max. Let's double check that there's not one I'm missing. Increase weak spot damage. Actually, that might be good, now that I think about it. Killing... So it's either this one. After killing an enemy, it's guaranteed critical hit. But we hit so much that critical hits... That's more for like a sniper thing. I think we're gonna go with... Yeah, I think we're gonna go with... Where is it at? This one? Yeah, bonus headshot, weak spot damage. Perfect. Does that reset theirs too? It does. Medical skill, base health. Let's go with that one. That one. Just got 2 more points. Let's go with armor and armor rating, so it'll last a bit longer. Felix. What does he got? Persuade. Base health. Cowering enemies. Corporate military. Hers is lie. Creatures. Party. Engineering, definitely helpful. Track mods on the field. Get our dilation meter back. You and your companions take reduce auto mechanical reductions, helpful. Health. Armor rating. Is hack, okay. Sure. Bam. Wow, he just does the damage. Intimidate, makes sense. Reduce negative reputation for kills when Sam's on the party. Bonus damage to auto mechanicals. Ray. Alright, cool. That should be a bit more beneficial than some of the extra points we had spent in other places. Quick save. And Tartarus. That's okay. Gorgon landing pad. Alright, let's do a hard save since we haven't hard saved since we finished that last area. Alright. Here we go.
I don't know what kind of mess Spacer's Choice made here, but it figures they'd leave it to someone else.
Alright, pretty sizable. About the size of one of the other planets that we've been on. Aw. They're adorable. Found some vending machines. Do you have any... Doesn't seem like it. You must, right? Yep. There we go. Might as well grab more Eridanos. Why not, right?
Keep an eye out, Captain. These place don't look entirely safe.
Interesting, okay.
supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared.
Huh, that's interesting. Night, lady.
Is that what my thoughts sound like? Look, I've been standing near that alarm too long.
Wait.
Are you looking for supplies, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run
When did
low
he
on
get...
bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one around here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for... Found a pickaxe in the mine like nothing.
Handy deconstruction tool. Nice. We don't have the perk that make those worthwhile, but that is cool. When did he take an RKO? Must have been like on a house show or something. If so, that's...
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pocket.
Monday night.
If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten. All right, you know you better than I do. Just be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing.
Oh yeah, outside the ring he was...
You watch out for Marauders, Mance...
Because that's what cost Randy the match.
And you'll probably be fine.
Yeah. I think it's
Only the meanest Marauder
it's probably just a kayfabe injury. He's probably not really injured. They might be doing that because they needed a way to separate him and Bobby. So their way was, oh, he'll just take an injury and disappear.
No, you don't get it. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad Marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles. That and a rocket launcher.
Fair.
Did I not mention that? Right. Sorry. He's got a rocket launcher. I don't know. Hard to guess how many he's killed, given the explosions tend to obliterate any bodies. I'm joking. No one bothers looking for bodies.
I'm starting to wonder if there ain't a person on this rock entirely out of their minds.
Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best
nice reference.
The Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter.
About Charles from accounting.
Yeah? The Marauder camp way out to the east. That's what I heard.
But yeah, they might be just doing that
so you can keep a safe distance
because if they intend on keeping Big E as champion, which I feel like they probably should, and they might be thinking that too, then they need Bobby to kind of back down, but having MVP as your hype man, it's kind of hard to do that. So they might be taking MVP out of the equation so that they can move Bobby into doing other things.
From years back. Thanks for turning it off, by the way. I'd have lost my mind if the damn thing had gone on much longer. We tried. Couldn't persuade the control terminal to listen. No one round here is particularly mechanically inclined, and no one was going to shut it down by force. That's for sure. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball. Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Okay. Yeah, they probably just did that to because they might have other plans for Bobby. All right, the highest level. Yeah, highest level is 41, so that's as high as that can go. Guess we don't really need that anymore. But you know what? We should go store some stuff in our ship before we get too far into this. Let's do that. Let's go put some stuff in our ship. But yeah, I don't think he's really injured. Like, he would have had to slam down in a very awkward place and you know, for it to do that kind of damage. You know. Talking about a guy who took somewhat of a spear from Goldberg and didn't take an injury from that. And Goldberg hitting your ribs is probably a lot harder than just hitting a mat. But who knows? Maybe it was just weakened and eventually it just snapped. Injuries can happen all over the place.
Our crew's a lot like that crime family from the Masked Marketeer.
Then Nyoka is...
You remember Kneecaps? Big square
Alright. But we'll see. We'll see how they play it. Alright, put that away, that away. Okay, armor-wise, we can put this away, this away, this away, that away. Yeah, we'll see how they play it on Monday. I feel like Monday we're gonna get a, you know, hey, I wasn't at 100%. You can't take me at 100% from Bobby. And then we'll get a, okay, well, how about you, me at Extreme Rules, and then we'll have a Bobby, Big E at Extreme Rules. I feel like that's what that's what their next plan is for that. In which case, I do hope Big E keeps it. I feel like he could do some really great things as champion, but
Look at those stars. Don't it make you feel small in the best way?
leave it to WB to not know what they're doing. So sell. Probably have too much of this stuff. Just gonna get rid of all this stuff. We've got a lot of stuff. There, and junk to finish off the rest of it. Perfect. Do these weigh stuff? Yes, they do. Ooh boy. Get rid of all the gun ones. Mr. Power. And let's get rid of that. We'll keep all of the armor ones. Keep the melee attack speed. Oh, didn't mean to sell whatever that was, but good. Alright. Cleared that up a little bit. Don't need improved hunter. We should actually go through some of these, I guess. Sprint speed's fine. Walk speed we're never gonna use. Not sneaking anymore. We don't really need that. Keeps, well, I guess we don't need to keep the toughened. Ranged weapons we're never going to use. Tech skills, probably not. Armor degradation. Backpack we'll keep. Companion ability refresh now. Corrosion armor rating. Flash is fine to get rid of. We'll keep the silver tongue ones. Keep the augmented toughening. Oh wait, we have 10 of those. Probably. Stealth skills. Increase your movement speed, we'll keep that one. Ranged weapons we don't need. Keep that one. That one's not bad. No. Keep that. Sell that. Sell that. Okay. Cool. We've cleared out our inventory. We are good to go. Check electrician. 9,500 bits. Pay. Currently owes, is it paid in full? Stellar team player Tran. Shipment history. Outgoing shipments. Edgewater cartons containing redacted. Prototype redacted. Okay, so they were shipping stuff off planet. Sterile injection ampules, pressurized steel cylinders containing oxygen. 3 fire teams each. Ammo, 1 flat containing 10 units Moonman standee. Okay.
This unit reminds you that death is a prison without doors.
Do we actually spend 9,000? I don't know. Alright, the Sprat Shack. I don't know. I feel like the draft, which is in what, 2 weeks, right? And what's today? Yeah, basically when they do the draft on October 1st, I feel like that's when we're gonna be seeing where they're gonna go with stuff. Right now, they're trying to,
Look at my eyes
you know,
for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now. Good. Look up. Now look down. You're doing swell. Now, name and occupation. Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it would be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs. Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better. First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty. This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs.
Okay.
It's the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong. Just don't ask. Bouncer, bodyguard, law enforcer. I make sure the Sprat Shack gets only the highest caliber of clientele.
That's us. And I thought this place was gonna be fun.
We get a lot of brand-loyal corporate types, and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt.
This is a sublight bar,
Hmm.
so most of our regulars come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again. Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing chemicals. The kind with nasty side effects. Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10 to 1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. I don't know which is worse. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar. Watch yourself out there.
Smell that? Cheap whiskey and stale cigarettes. My kind of place.
Oh, ugh. This place smells like Felix's birth.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be? So, you just wandered in for the genteel conversation. Suit yourself. I assume you're here for salvage. Even if I did, I ain't supposed to play favorites. Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle. That's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while. Lucky. Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road. The way he talked about the job, you just knew Lucky had hit pay dirt. Not that I was jealous. Around here, that sort of luck can be hazardous to your health. Awful shame about what happened to him. You really want to hear my story? Law, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off. Get this, the canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm. I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp. I figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business. No kidding. And now you're here? Colony feels smaller than you'd think some days. I'm glad I was here to see this confluence of events, you know? The stars really aligned on this one. And here I am, smack dab in the middle. 3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me. Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here. Just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day. Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. And I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the 2nd floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab. He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist. He got left behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him. Roscoe's drinks are on the house. We all know how it feels to get left behind. He'll be all right. He's with the family now, and we take care of our own. He didn't tell me, and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep. If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it. Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone. If you're open to a side gig.
Of course.
Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her. What her friends... I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touch the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous. Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice
It's a lot of drugs.
Everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt. You got it, bub. Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge. Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea. See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
You know, they do something similar in Byzantium. Fancier system, but same idea.
You think a Sprat could own Edgewater? Oh, imagine one wearing Mr. Thompson's little hat!
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules.
Nice.
Easy. His name's Matt. The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild Sprat chase. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. The Sprat Shack's gone through a lot of title holders over the years. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters. Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential. Yes and no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble, and I don't want any trouble in my place. Thirsty people come and go from all over the colony, mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected, and not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well-stocked with the essentials, by which I mean booze.
Alright.
Be seeing you.
That was my salvage, Trixie. You had no right to it then, and you've no right to it now.
I risked my life sneaking around Marauders to claim that wreck. And I didn't see your name on it.
Now you've done it. Eat fist!
All right, that's enough! This is a family establishment! You want to make a mess? You make it outside!
But this was personal, Lex. It's a question of salvage. That wreck was gonna make me a fortune.
It's the same fight every day. 5 years we've been at this, and we still can't agree on how to properly tag salvage. Now you two listen, this is my place. While you're in the Sprat Shack, you'll sit quietly, or I'll forbid you to come here at all. Is that understood?
Fair's fair. I'll have a stout, and we'll settle this later on our own terms.
It's no good to leave a fight unresolved. If I don't do something, these two are gonna be at each other's throats. Would you do me a favor and weigh in as a third party? I can use an unbiased set of eyes on the problem, and an outsider like you fits the bill. Freddy, Trixie, go on and make your case to the generous stranger.
I'll start, seeing as I'm the one who's been most wronged in this equation. Oh, very formal. Freddy the Scab, freelancer for sublight salvage and shipping, same as my father before me.
Junkyard Trixie, also a salvage freelancer, though I've been at it longer than Freddy.
So, just up the road and due east of here, there's a shipwreck lodged in the mountainside, right? I staked my claim on that wreck. Then I wandered in for a drink. An hour later, Trixie swaggers in bragging about her salvage. Ugh, the nerve of some people. I climbed on top of it and called out in my loudest voice, "Finders keepers!"
I don't know about legal, but it's legit by sublight standards. Assuming anyone was around to hear it, which we can't know for sure.
Someone must have heard me. They just ain't brave enough to step forward and admit it.
When I found the shipwreck, there were no salvage mark. See, the whole area was teeming with bloodthirsty marauders. So I snuck around and added my tag, clear as day, so no drunken idiots could claim the salvage out from under me, Freddy.
For the record, when I heard the marauders coming, I left. Trixie must have set her mark down after me. Sorry, I won't speak out of turn again.
Anyway, that's my story, ma'am. I drew next in the dirt, with my toe. Wouldn't surprise me in the least, but that doesn't mean it ain't mine.
In all my years, I've never heard a more contentious argument. I don't envy your shoulders for bearing the weight of responsibility. You've heard it from them both. So, who gets the salvage?
We're gonna give it to Trixie.
Thank you. Law, it's hard to get a fair trial in this sprat-fucked colony.
You'll pay for this. I don't know how, and I'm not sure when, but just you wait, and maybe it'll happen. Someday.
Here's a 6-pack on the house, plus your fee. Maybe now we'll finally get some peace around here for a change.
Like, it probably should have been Freddy's, but he just was like, "It's mine," and then ran away. Whereas Trixie actually went up to a hostile thing and marked it saying, "I'm coming for this." So
I'll write to Lilia Hagen in the corporate office on Groundbreaker. She'll get some haulers to drag it away. It'll take a while. Nothing happens fast around these parts. But at least the salvage would get a good home. A little too often, if you ask me, but that's the sublight way. Anything worth doing is worth fighting over. Come and chat if you're ever feeling thirsty.
We could always go back and rile him up again later. That's my captain.
And I have to respect someone who's got the guts to go mark.
Just in case.
You, think the folks here like strangers?
Who's this now? Wonder if they could... Nah, who am I kidding?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook. Some kind. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beer. Real life and death shit. If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Does this involve going somewhere we don't belong? Those are my favorite jobs.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone. Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said. Right on the money. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here. Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was. Oh, Georgie? Yeah, she helped me with interviews. A real whiz with the portable recorder tech, too. When things got crazy, I shoved her onto the last ship off Gorgon. With any luck, she's safe and comfortable in Byzantium. She tried every which way to stay, but it was my contract keeping us here, not hers. Didn't seem fair she'd have to suffer just because I made a bad deal. Oh, I've tried, make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with sublight folks, but the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract. No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stash in the Office of Creative
Okay. We've got 2 things to go there for.
I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance. You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room. The final one is in human inquiry and auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in observation room B. What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant. Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
What have you got there?
Okay.
Lucky's case notes. Caught a break. Worked. OCI's crawling with marauders. I've got a few. Combo is 4815. Preserved eye.
As a medical professional, I gotta say, that is very well preserved and disgusting.
You think they stick the preservative in before or after the eye comes out?
There was someone else we needed to talk to here.
Someone's in here. Oh, lol. It's coming back up again.
Maybe not drink so much, friend.
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Used to be a ship.
There. There we go. I am going to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Doctor.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here, and whose journey is far from over. Confidence. The scavengers around here, they're faking it. You're the real deal. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive. Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress. It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. John was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled. Nowhere good, that's for sure. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again. A broken heart, that's what. This place is greedy. Took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here. No point in denying it, he died on this rock. Likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened, but I know I have to accept it. You'd really do that for me? Law, and I'll bet you're worth 10 of those Sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first. Yeah? That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me. He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings.
Which is what the eyeball was.
I saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room, but I declined, politely. He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary, like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way. Sure thing. The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A 10-fold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Okay. Let's head on out. Actually take the stairs. There we go. We can take the elevator. We've got a few quests here. We've got a task, we've got a side quest, and we've got the main quest.
Lucky's problem was that he was always overconfident in himself. But us?
Let's take a look at this and see if there's any nearby. There's one over there. We'll probably head that way first. Alright, let's see where this one's at. Over here. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll go here first. And then we'll go down to this part here. So kind of work our way like that. Weave our way around. So let's go with this.
Whatever it is.
You think this place we're headed will tell us more about Gorgon? I wonder what they got up to here.
Lots of walls. Oof, we got their head chopped off. Elevator. Okay, maybe not. Lots of adrena time. Or adrena time. Can we take an elevator up here? We can. Alright, so if we take this one up, yeah, it's gonna put us in this area, so let's actually grab this quest. And then we'll cross over to the other area, because there's a bridge lot of people, a lot of adrena time here. Very hard to pick up this. There we go. Compass. Okay. Interesting thing to be in there. Like someone was selling ammo.
Whoa, this looks just like the abandoned parts of Edgewater.
Let's keep moving before we get all introspective.
Okay.
Where were we? You, doing okay, Parvati?
I've been better. But thank you for asking.
Rome's journal. Okay. Probably check every floor of this, just in case there's rooms like this. Letters from Edgewater. Dear Cousin Dan. Right back, the sun sets on Gorgon. Reed stopped giving out the stuff. Yeah, this is...
That Chief Junlei sure seems well.
Double check, okay, none of those doors are open. Sealed, sealed, sealed. There we go. There it is. Here's to the beginning of forever. Oh, looks like Rome was either stockpiling or someone else was. Alright. So we got that. Go up to the top floor just in case. Never know when there might be a locked door you can open. Some items.
This is my second month on Adrenatime. It's like the color came back. Like I was tuned to the wrong band all this time, and now the static's gone. I'm finally clear-headed, focused. There's so much I'm excited to do. I feel like me again. Side effects? I guess I've noticed people staring at me a lot more lately. Hard to talk to them sometimes.
Oh boy.
Feels like they don't get it. Maybe they just don't trust it. Or maybe they don't trust me.
Okay, so it created paranoia at least. What does Adrenatime do out of curiosity? Melee movement. Oh, it has a crash. Makes you walk slower. Interesting. Oh, this looks like an interior to something. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Logs. Quitting time. Fancy seeing me here. Last escape shuttle left. Signing off. Good for good this time. Unfortunate. I'm curious what caused them to cut and run. Usually it'd be like, oh, well, we'll just push this off as a different product or something like that. But no, they specifically were like, abandoned ship, abandoned planet. That's not something we've seen a corporation ever do. Oh, chopped them into bits. Itty bitty bits. Ooh. This is the problem with having this, this ability is dealer's stash key, though. We find the dealer's stash key. We would be able to get that. Okay. Somebody was looking for the stash key themselves. I'll have to... Nope, don't see it around here. Okay, well, we might find it eventually. Can I put a... Can we put a marker there? Can't mark our maps. Thought we could.
A lot of the equipment here is still in good shape. Wouldn't go amiss in Edgewater.
Why do I have a feeling we're not gonna like what's in there?
What? Okay. These guys got some, Can we get to this elevator? I would like to have this shortcut if possible. Worst case, we might find the key down there. Alright. So yep, we were able to open up a shortcut. Actually, since that's the case, can we get into the Sprat Shack? We'll fast travel back to the other side. I want to go ahead and turn in this,
Don't you worry, Mr. Lucky Spirit. We're gonna finish your work.
turn in the flask. Ah.
You find anything out? That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, you didn't happen to find anything else? A marauder? You're telling me he's been alive all this time? Don't tell me that's the end of it. Was there anything else? Do you think one of them was my Jerome? I see. Thank you for telling me. Jerome got me out of Gorgon. I can honor his memory by staying out. Time to hit the dusty trail. Be seeing you, stranger.
I was expecting that to go a lot worse, but I usually avoid the hard conversations.
I think you did the right thing, Captain, but I hope she doesn't try to go after him.
Thanks again, stranger.
Alrighty. Go back down. Back up. Can we fast travel from in here? I don't think so, right? Yeah. That would be convenient. HIA facility. Okay. Oh, we need a pass key to unlock. Well, that would have been good to know. And you guys got a pass key? Take that as a no.
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
Indeed. Alright, well. Guess. Oh, here we go. I think our weapon is broken. It is.
Something tells me whoever worked here was way.
Archibald Excelsior. How long do we have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. There'll be a way to unseal the door, right? Hmm. Can't go through there. Must be the way we go out. Alright, where does it want us to go? Creative incubation. Where's that at? All the way over there. There has to be a way for us to get in here. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, I guess we'll just keep on keeping on. There wasn't a card or anything in here either. Well, we have it on our map, so whenever we acquire the cards, I'm sure we'll get a quest to go in there if there's a key card for the front door. So it looks like we need to go this way. We've been in here. Yes we have. Okay, that's what I thought, but they tend to look the same after a while. Well, that looks friendly.
and easy.
They're in my sight.
The last of them.
Alright, can we get in here? The answer was yes. Dealer stash key. Nice. Alright, so now let's go back. Yeah, go back this way. Now that we've got the dealer stash key, see, that's why you always explore. We can go get that special weapon out of that stash. Also, a lot of bits and way too much Adrena time. Oop. Unlock. Take all. Very good. Where is that? Let's go ahead and put that up there. Did not mean to hit that. Weapon acquired. Probably should clean out our inventory just a little bit. We can find a tech skills. Perception, interactable. Nah, we're keeping that. Our helmet's too good, but need tech skills and more than 47. Tech skills at 41. That's 24, that's 33. We might be able if we find, so we'll keep a hold of that one. The rest of this stuff can go. Okay, it was that one. Alright. We'll keep a hold of that one. That was the security. Go over here then.
Nicely done.
Oof, that's a lot of pick up contraband. A special, it is a special handgun. Oh, it's a stealth pistol. Nice. Okay, so it wants us to go that way, but I want to go this way. That's new security key card. Hack it. Security. Alright, we didn't really need to do the key card that way, but we already could just break into the stuff. So, alright. What is this over here? Giant tanks or something. Oof. Okay, we need to avoid the corrosion pools. What do we have in here? Oh.
Nice.
vending machine. We'll use that in just a second. I also saw that primal. Oop. Nope. Oh, he went.
Nothing personal, I swear.
Looking around to see. Okay. Go back over here. Ha. Where was that vending machine? There it is. Let's clear out our inventory. Sell. Aid. Make some salt junk. Wait, where's all these weapons that we apparently have? That's a slogan. What is this way? Ah.
Sure would be a bad time for an earthquake.
Ooh boy.
Oh, I looked.
Let's just do this one because I'm sure there's one down here, right? Yep. Oof, this doesn't look great. Oh boy. The erosion pits are no joke, huh? Sealed. That's the second location they sent us to that we have no access to. Well, I guess it's just better to get all the locations out of the way beforehand.
Someone was doing research right near the dump? Ugh. It smells something awful.
Dr. Kim. Well, let's do a little bit more exploring before we teleport back. Oof, what are you? Mega Primal Miasma. Oof. Oh, I keep stepping in the corrosive thing. That definitely doesn't help. Your arms have taken way too much damage. You're no longer able to use a good weapon. No. Why? Why would we ever do that? I mean, maybe not stand in the acid like I was doing, so. Okay. Well, that was probably worth some good experience if we could gain any more experience, but we cannot, so. It was absolutely superfluous. Trash. Garbage processing log. Urgency stop does not work. My arms are killing me. Something to maintain the machine. What a milestone.
Tell me about the production of adrenatime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, You spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs?
He sent us to 2 locations we cannot enter.
Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
Something down that way.
Ellie, we gotta talk.
My second least favorite set of 4 words. Here we go.
You gotta stop treating me with kid gloves. I'm not gonna fall to pieces if you look at me sideways, and I'm not going away. It's fine if you don't like me, but we gotta find a way to work together. For the crew.
Never heard you sound this forceful. It's kind of refreshing.
Okay, and that just circles back that way. There's a safe way down. Oop, not there. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's keep exploring, shall we? Well, I guess we could go down this way. This could lead us to... yeah, this is where we want to go. What is this? Synthesis and manufacturing. Off with your head. Okay. Press access, Lawrence Goodfellow of Creative Incubation. Okay, yep. So it looks like Creative Incubation is the first stop we have to make. So.
Process beginning.
Make him regret it.
Even the drone has a Adrena time. Oof, just chopped his leg right off. Okay, well, I guess let's go this way, see if we can find another locked up building. Oof. Okay. And sealed. So we're gonna have to do something to like unseal the plant effectively. This way. Pool of acid for one. Hey, we found Lucky's pistol.
Primal. And I think I'm close to figuring out why. Something's off with this place. Those ain't normal primals. Thought I was onto something before. Now I'm sure of it. I got a theory to test at that Marauder camp.
Alright, well. We found Lucky's gun. Means that's probably where he died. Or he is one of the lead marauders. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep on running. Might as well. We'll keep it marked. Why not? Not like we're not gonna explore everywhere. Ow. Also step in acid along the way. Alright, yep. Keep running along here.
Wow. You ever...
We need to repair our armor.
The llama.
And I say you're wrong.
Talk to my first mate if you have.
I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot. Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir, not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all, sir. Believe it or not.
Enough. We've got company. Out with it then. Who are you? I'm the captain of that crashed vessel, to be perfectly accurate.
Why start now?
What was that, first mate?
Just talking to myself again, sir.
We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
That won't be necessary. I have everything under control.
Could have fooled me.
First mate, this is a llama, and that's an order. Now find me that package. It's around here somewhere.
Hey, hear me out. You and I both know this isn't a llama. What's not to know? It's got 4 legs and a silly-looking neck. I read all about llamas in a book about Earth animals.
Fair.
I guess our client must have read the same book. If you backtrack and take the right-hand fork, I could have sworn I saw the rock there already. Captain wouldn't let us stop because the beak wasn't sharp enough to be a llama. Bingo! He won't even let us turn around because he's dug his heels into this fossil story. We're not getting off Gorgon without that package. If you can find the llama and the goods, you can have my cut of the take. I don't care. I just want out of here. I lost a lot of friends in that crash. All I got left are my idiot captain and a guy who can't stop saying llama. This isn't about money. Alpacas are cowards. Never trust an alpaca. They're small, they're mean, and they'll stab you in the back first chance they get. You're telling me we'd be having a very different conversation.
Llama!
Don't let me down.
Rendezvous at Llama. Where? Oh, it wants us to go all the way over there. Oh, well, I guess we're heading that way anyways. Oh yes, sealed.
Initiating ocular. Measurement complete. Ocular identification. Access granted. Welcome to the office.
Oh, okay. We should probably go in here. Mankind triumphs over nature again. Eradicated successfully. Chemical compound purposely released. Not an accident.
Wait, this is a Spacer's Choice office? Something's definitely off.
They got one for Edgewater. Oh, it's just Saltuna. Come on, we got a volcano too.
They really think a dream time does all that?
Yeah, this is really nice for a Spacer's Choice locale.
Great work.
Nice going.
I was wondering, I was like, why is it so hard to get in here? It's because they expect you to do this and steal all of their exhibits. The perfect game? Wait, what? That is ours. Oh, that's actually stronger than ours, and it's only level 25. Ours is maxed out and it's 412. Yeah, that is Edgewater. Nice. Alright, let's go up the stairs. After we pick up all the things. Someone's got a loud vehicle outside. This place is wrecked.
Not a peep from me.
Here we go. With us. They got the drop on us.
Do they? Maintenance room key. Okay. Status. Reversing intruder database redefined. Okay. Oh, anything there? Nope. Messages. OCI. Unanimous votes to recent dose. Oh, nothing.
What'd you find?
Okay. Okay.
Guess you get what you pay for with Spacer's Choice guards, too.
I hope they're passing swift.
They're on it. That's the last of him.
Instructions, personnel files, open last entry. Lavina. Okay. Who are you? Oh, you think you're getting away? That's cute.
Something on your mind? Okay.
Oh, wait, no! Did not mean to do that. I hit 5 and 4. I put my finger on 5 and 4 and hit them at the same time, and it registered 4. Oof, thing just took off.
About your test subjects, I assume you're trying new formulations on humans, correct? Where do they come from, Dr. Ambrose? They come from Tartarus, don't they?
They do.
Why the reluctance? Providing life-affirming employment to the indigent, the criminally indigent? Well, that's a social good, don't you agree?
I have a staff meeting to attend. Excuse me.
Alright, so she wasn't really on board on using human test subjects, even if they were prisoners. Probably because she knew the prisoners didn't deserve it. This place is huge. Okay, this is where we came from. Not exactly sure. There's some lockers. Let's go check these real quick. Ah, that's how we get in the maintenance room. Actually, we should probably be selling these. have enough money to cap it out. Okay, now we need to repair both of those. We need to modify this so it has physical armor rating. Five. That one. Dialogue and leadership skills. Alright. We are finally changing armor. Nice. After such a long time. There we go. Alright, let's quick save. We're supposed to be looking for something in here. Should probably... Damn. Probably just mark it. There we go. We need to get up another floor. That's an interesting thing. Could be stairs. This is stairs down. We need stairs up. Unless they're in here. Oh. Oh, there we are. Oh, we had already found the stairs. Obviously, we want to check over here.
Incoming!
Alright, well, we're getting close. There's a boardroom. Back to basics. Oh.
Shoot. This place got me feeling like I might dirty it up just by looking at it.
Admin functions. Unlock Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. Ah. Override lockdown. That's currently locked. Alert must be overridden at Chem Lab. Ah, so okay, this is how we get to... Oof. Lots of messages.
I heard a little weasel sniffing about. You best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here. I understand that you think yourself a big hero here on a big, important job. The last one did too. But you've grossly misapprehended the situation here. This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot. I did. And I am prepared to do worse if you ignore my warning. Gorgon is the birthplace of marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris and vanity.
That don't make any sense. How could marauders get to Edgewater from all the way out here?
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
Mr. Thompson used to say marauders are just folks whose spirits have been weakened by charity and laziness. You mean that wasn't true?
Oh, this is where they would watch the show and make bets, apparently. Must be a quick way out of here. Flurry. Red banded fedora. What's a bits? Is this? Why do they keep giving us, like, garbage weapons? This is supposed to be a level 30 plus area. I guess it's randomized to a point.
You're pretty good at this. You took one down.
Archives. Hack. For inaudible's sake, our quarterly reports, all of them gone. Hard copies, terminal data, all gone. Surprise audit scheduled. What are you typing? I didn't ask you to take a memo. Ah. So they lost everything. This should be a way out.
We're in a proper mystery now.
We'll have to go back to our ship. One, to store some of the stuff that we have, but also we need to pick Ellie back up. I hate that you could just push a button and accidentally send someone to,
We're looking for a comms tower, right? Ought to be one of the tallest things around. That's gonna get a signal past these canyons. I sure hope that spooky person on the screen ain't waiting for us. I'm about ready to jump out of my skin as it is. We made it!
Alright. And wait, what? Prototype remains intact, modified to fire multiple projectiles. Package more quickly, nothing more. Sooner die than see it used for violence. To that end, I am going to try to recover prototype from Charles. Should fail. Mail delivery prototype. Interesting. Pancakes. So much at run time. Probably why it doesn't sell very well. Do. Alright, before we go there, we need to go back to the unreliable. Take care of some of the stuff in our inventory and also get Ellie back. Alright, transfer this, that. Anything else in there? Nope. Rest of that is fine. Quick save.
Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you are out.
Alright. No, Jesus Christ. Forgot to click. I was like, E is the thing to interact. No, E is the way to get out. You have to click, and then hit E. Back in the ship. E, click on Ellie, then hit E again. Alright, let's do a save. Actually, with that save, we are gonna go ahead and call it a stream. Every time the game closes down, it takes a whole bunch of processes, so the stream lags a little bit. But anyways, we're gonna call that a stream. I feel like we're made some good progress into our second DLC. We've beaten the first one, so potentially if it's as long or roughly about the same as that one, we will probably beat this one tomorrow. We'll see. And if we do beat it tomorrow and we have time, we'll do the main story. Finish that up possibly, and then we'll definitely be done by the end of the weekend. It looks like, yeah. So if we take the next 2 days, yeah. If it takes the next 2 days, we'll be done by Monday. So we'll see how that goes. Obviously, we're not rushing things. We're exploring and doing all the side quests, but we'll do that slowly but surely. I think since we have a bunch of places unlocked, the side quests, we're going to be able to just kind of teleport around to where we need to go. So we should be able to get through that rather quickly. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for the day. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did enjoy this, don't forget to hit the follow button. Follow free and helps the channel out tremendously. I think it's still up there. I don't remember where the follow button is. It might be over here now. Or over there. Who knows? But hit the follow button. Follow free and helps the channel out tremendously. Share it with your friends and family. We're family friendly here, so bring everybody in. Love to have them. Hopefully we can put a smile on their face. If you want to catch the beginning of this or any of our other playthroughs, including our most recent playthrough of the Fallout series, that's down in the VODs. If you want to know when we go live, I'm just trying to think if there's anything in between this that I wanted to mention. But if you want to know when we go live the same time every single day, 10 a.m. Central Time, US. If you don't know what time that is for you locally, down in the panels, there's an extension you could find there when we go live for your time zone. Very helpful. It does the math so you don't have to. And while you're down the panels, you can also check out our list of games we will be potentially playing through on our 100 Days of Horror, which starts October 1st. I think next week, basically Monday, I'm going to start putting a thing in our title. And we'll so that way people can pass by the channel and go, oh, what is that? And they come in and we can get people hyped and ready for the 100 Days of Horror. It should be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I don't play a lot of horror games, so should be fun. Should be fun. Anywho, I hope you have a wonderful day. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Remember to stay hydrated. I actually drank all my water today, so I can't really show you water, but make sure you stay hydrated. Very important. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Bye-bye.